Um, okay, let me start by saying. Uh, okay. So will they display a list of links that go to other content? Course content. And what the heck was my link that I did? Romax, hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Mr. Pro Max. Uh, let me find the stuff I need to find here, and then I'll. Okay, and then I do this, and then I do. Hey, Shreyas. How was Shreyas today? Hope you're doing well, man. You're fine? Good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that, Trius. So any links? Like the last link in my example are treated as normal links and take the user away. Otherwise, the resource content area is overwritten with the content you reference. As well as a back button. Okay. No problem, Shreyas. See you in 5 minutes. Got it. I have lots of work to do too, man. Let's get to the grind. We'll get to the grind together. Get her done. Thanks for popping by, Shreyas. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, fire. Get her done. Bye. Right. I have many, many things to work. Oh, so many things to work. Hey, John. From YouTube. You must be John from YouTube. I recognize your username. Thank you for the follow just now. You must have migrated all the way over from YouTube. Traveled through the land. Far and wide. To be the very best. Best there ever was. Catch them all was your great task. Follow them was your call. Spiro Stream. Jimmo. An Omega Giga Chad developer. I'll watch him and he'll teach me Spiro Stream. Spiro Stream. All right, am I properly set up? Okay. What am I working on today? Here's what I got to do. I have to work on any feedback I get on the stuff I've been working on for the past few streams. I need to rip out view from the last holdouts. These tools needs to go. You've got to go. I have to get out of here. Don't give me 4. Don't tell me what's here. Okay, these tools have got to go. We've got. We have to work on this video game, even if it's just a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit. I have managed to break the WebAssembly file here. Broken it. And I know why. It's because of my refactoring. Caused pain and heartache across the land. Is anything mounted here? No, it doesn't like it. This up. Yeah. I've got code on code. So I know that there's an issue here. I'm just gonna see if I can try and quickly knock one of these out. Oh man, I'm so tired. Unreachable. Why, bro? Panic. Add data. Components. Sorry. That's not. Add data. Entity. This ain't right. That's on the main branch. But it should be on the cleanup branch. I see. Unmount. And then mount it again. I'm gonna go back in here and then do this. So whoops. I don't want chat to see. There should be more. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And then entities. Line 84. Okay. Well, what's your problem? Why are you unreachable? Okay, I've got some links here. I don't know why. Yeah. I put in. Right. So there's some kind of an. We're loading the components. We have service. And this. Health. Not. What is missing with this? Also, that is a. That's kind of poopy. I don't know what's going on now. Ask component health. Oh. I think I do know. We are not initializing the component inside of entity.sig. We're initializing it inside of game.sig. With the service component. And as such, when we go to reference it inside entity.zig, there is nothing initialized. that makes sense. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, well, at least I know that. That seems quite fixable. If we okay. I'm not even sure we need service, honestly. I go and read this. Holy crap. I can't believe that refactor took. I think there are still going to be problems in certain cases, but not bad, not bad for a little touch of refactory. Sky's the limit on YouTube. Hello, how are you doing? Doing well, bud? Okay, so let me go back to doing some work, some regular work. If I and then I go alright. And then I do this. Well, that's not right. Oh, no. On Earth. Okay, something's not right. Um, hang on here. What am I doing with? What would this be? No. Here we go. There it is. Wonder why. Why would it not find it? I guess it took a minute to. That sucks. Hey Zach, good morning. Really? All right. I guess we would just do this. Yeah, it is. I've been switching back and forth between this guy and the game, refactoring the game, and working on it here. Yeah, I've got a lot to do, so but I'm gonna try and juggle it all today. Hey Nightshade. How is Nightshade doing? Working, taking a break to get coffee. Nice. Nice. I'm working away too. Grinding away. Some of us don't have the luxury to quit our jobs and go to Brazil. Know what I'm saying? Netflix mentioned. Work at Netflix, by the way. I don't. Brazil mentioned. Mentioned. Quit our jobs and make an SSH company with coffee. Yeah, coffee. Yeah. Pride mentioned. Tej mentioned. I know, some of us can't do that. Some of us have to work for a living, right? And go get coffee. You'd buy it if you actually drank coffee. Fair. Fair. You're a sellout, but fair. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're probably right. What kind of dev doesn't drink coffee at all? Actually, that's a good question. How do you survive? You drink crap coffee, your palate is garbage, your only requirement is light roast. Pretty much I'm the same. My only requirement is light roast. That is actually my only requirement. Like like at the end of the day, if I'm gonna have coffee, even if it's crap coffee, just give me the coffee. I don't really care that much, as long as it's light roast. If they sold mugs, we'd buy it for sure. Yeah, I can understand that. I drink tea sometimes. I just always got wired from coffee. Yeah. You have a prime mug? It's not big enough to use for daily. Yeah. That's what his wife says all the time. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Got him! We got him, boys! Don't clip that and send it to Prime. That was just a joke. Don't clip it and send it to him. Just don't. Just don't. That's all. Just don't. Clipped and shipped, damn it. Damn it all. Refresh makes this go away. I know it worked. Yeah, it worked. Sweet. I'm gonna be hearing from Prime. I know he's gonna slide into my DMs. He's gonna be like, "Hey, so heard you made a wife joke about me and my wife." I'll be like, "Yeah, well, maybe if you had bigger mugs, I wouldn't need to make jokes." Except you're mobile, so clipping is impossible. Yeah, so back. Yeah, yeah. That was a close one, right, Nightshade? That was a close one. We were this close. Could end up getting slapped at the Grammys. Yeah. Do you imagine one day I show up at what's the Twitch thing event, the Twitch Streamer Awards? Show up at the Twitch Streamer Awards and I recount the story of that one time that I got up early in the morning to get some work done and I was on stream and I made a Prime's mug is too small for daily use. That's what his wife said joke. And then Prime just has it and he just walks up to me and slaps me. And then like Thor's in the background just laughing. We should AI that. We should totally AI that. That'd be great. It would be kind of amazing, yeah. Yeah, that would be great. And also, I didn't even get invited to the Streamer Awards. I'm just there. Somehow I snuck in. And security has to drag me out. Like a big hand print on my face. Just an open palm slap from Prime. One could say it was a prime of a slap. It was the prime slap. Hey, you've been open source. Get ready for open palm. Thank you, Nature. Slaps me across the face with a bag of one of his SSH coffees. Just grabs like a bag of it. And as I'm getting dragged out, I'm like, it wasn't even light roast. That bastard. I got invited to the streamer awards once, but then I woke up. Yeah, been there, done that. Okay, refactoring pretty well so far. Okay. How the air. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, because not because of you. Because of you. I keep getting all these errors. I want to remove you. I want to remove you out of this. Okay, so if I was going to do that, I would. All right. Refresh the folders and then rant finder content. have some shims. We have grant, there we go. Grant Finder. Not tools. Right. Something. Terrible. So bad. Finder.content. Can I just do like let's see if this works. Okay. Shim. Should we have We've literally HTMX'd under view. Literally. Then my question is, where on earth is this shim being injected? In app, it would be Grant Finder shim. Grant Finder shim. Shimmity shim shim. Shimmity sham. And it's under views off. Oh dear lord. This is good. It's actually quite stupid. Literally stupid. Web. Not here. Tools. Yeah. off control. There it is. Okay. What is my... Okay, I'm on develop. So I need to... In document. Looking for this. All of these roots can be found in Roots Web Tools, and they all use Auth Controller for their initial entry and rendering point. It's about view page holdouts. Right. So what you could do is you could get HTMX. Pick one. And then just change the URL and create a create an action. As a controller for it. Okay. Okay, we have a starting point there. Can I do this, but that is now. I wanted to go and more refresh. Oh right, there's a thing I wanted to do. Context open file in sidebar. Auto reveal automatically. Reveal. I think sidebar, that's what it is. Perfect. All right. Change hat. Much better. Much better hat. All right, so I need to add a note here. Note. These need to stay here since they are initialized as part of initialize game function. Wait. Ah. This is good. site. Spin up. Okay, this is quite doable. Good morning, Panda. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Good morning, coworker. I mean, that is literally what's going on. I'm just doing. I'm working on whatever with everyone else. Went smoothly so far. Good. You? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. I quit the stream like 6 or 7 hours ago and got up and came back to it so I could get back to work. And I'm tired. But other than that, that's it. I'm just tired. All good. I can deal with being tired. I'm glad it's going smoothly for you. I know there's some drama, you know? Some drama at your work. Gotta refresh beverages. Much drama after yesterday with the guy, then sent to do what I do without being trained. Hung up the thermocouple, there's a little more respect happening. Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes yeah. Sometimes people don't know what they got till it's gone. Know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what you got till it's gone. Sometimes that's what it takes for people to recognize that, you offer some value. To put it perhaps mildly. Not everyone does, honestly. I mean, let's be real. Some people just don't offer value, depending on what they're doing. Um, but and that can be pretty easy to tell too, because you realize that when it's gone. But yeah, drama. Oh my god, like literally the drama. Oh my god. Like, so it was totally like treated poorly at work, and like this jerk was such a big meanie to me. Totally didn't. And then I went out on a date with him. It was actually kind of nice. Did you actually go out? I totally. And he was kind of hot, so I took him home. But he made me pay for dinner. What a jerk. Yeah, they're realizing that I'm beyond what they thought I was worth. My immediate, who's been cool about this mostly, asked if he could see an offer I got. He was blown away with how much money they were offering. He was blown away by how much money they were offering? Wait. So, wait. You know what that tells me? Uh, okay, here's what here's what that tells me. Um, correct me if I'm wrong, I've kind of I feel like I've seen this before, experienced this before. Um, there's the, are you capable of doing some kind of um arbitrary scale of value? Sure, yeah. I'm happy to look at it. Yeah. So I think there's the you, like what can you do? What are your skills, and how would you quantify those skills in a manner of speaking? And then there's the position you fill. And if he's shocked by the amount of money that you're being offered, to me that tells me that there's a lack of awareness of the importance of the position you fill, and that anybody who is filling that position might have received a similar, I don't know, response, I guess, because there's like an underappreciation for what the role requires. And then as a secondary, who fills that role and what are they capable of? Just my thought. Here, I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Be right back to continue co-working. Yeah, I'm not really talking much. I'm gonna start being a stream of consciousness pretty soon. I've got a lot going on and I'm just trying to read some stuff off the side. My fault. My fault. What on earth is my phone? We're on that 50-minute pomos, yeah. I'm legitimately trying to work. This is the thing, right? So I'm actually co-working with you folks, and it's kind of nice to have you know that there's like one or two people who are co-working with me. Kind of, I don't know, makes it like makes it worth it. Finding it pretty chill. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. That's kind of the point. Just a chill, like, co-working space, you know? How many changes did front end have for your stuff? Honestly, not that many. It's pretty minor stuff, which I think I've got buttoned down now on the front end. Let me just make sure. Yeah, seems like I have a button down. So, at this point, what I can do is, what I was looking at doing was taking any last. There's 3 pages that are still using the Vue.js framework. Yeah, quality of life stuff. So here's, okay, I'll just very quickly explain what's going on. I hate Vue.js. It's been, at the very least, has been poorly implemented by the person who implemented it. It's terrible. We're almost done. We've basically done the most complicated aspects of the website and moved from Vue.js to HTMX. That's what I've been working on the last few weeks. That's why I've been so swamped. Now there's just like three pages that are holdouts. I'm gonna remove them. They should be relatively quick, and then that's it. We can remove Vue. The kicker here is that once we do that, it unlocks us so that we can remove a whole bunch of crap, and we can fix a whole bunch of bugs that we couldn't normally fix because there's like a chain of dependencies that block us from properly fixing certain things, because we need to have certain things in place for Vue and certain things in place for HTMX. And once I've removed Vue out of the equation, it's like, then it's just, everything goes on an up curve in like a positive sense. So seeing that product is telling me that things are generally okay, and we're scheduled to go to prod with all this next week, I can work on clearing out Vue. I can work on the video game now. I can work on another project I have that's also Laravel and HTMX. And I can work on my AI system. So now the problem is that I've worked so hard that I've done a reasonably good job, and now I just have too many things to work on. So I'm just trying to juggle everything, you know? But sometimes I guess it's just going to be a co-working stream. Sometimes it's just going to be boring. It's just going to be me reading stuff to get stuff done. Thanks, MJ. Thanks for the lurk, man. So basically you're unfrankensteining a mess of a program. Yeah, yeah. We have a direction. We have a path that we've agreed we want to go to with HTMX and a whole bunch of cleanup. And yeah, I'm unfrankensteining it. Yeah. Exactly right. Hey Fracky. Yeah, I tried to call you out earlier. I'm sorry I missed you. I was in a bathroom break. Welcome in, Fracky. Let me know what brought you here. Let me know how you're doing. Sounds kind of fun. Could be worse. It actually could be worse. It seriously could be worse. This is actually a very good situation. And I'm quite happy to be at the point where I can work on this. I just want to make sure that I'm trying to do my best to make it worthwhile for you guys and still keep moving along on the game, keep doing refactoring on the game. I've got another Laravel project, etc., etc. So, trying to make it worth your while. Sup, Spirit, learning HTML React. Yeah, no, CD. How you doing, CD? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, CD. How you doing? It's okay, just browsing. Nice, Fracky. Nice. Fracky, what's your background? Are you like a programmer or something? Yeah, it's been a minute. Doing all right. Good to hear, CD. Good to hear. Yeah, trying to be productive. Well, you're among friends. I'm trying to be productive. I'm trying to get some like legitimate work done, trying to pay the bills. Trying to balance it out with some fun stuff. I'm doing my best here. So, yeah, I got to do what I got to do to make sure my wife and my kid are taken care of, but that we also have a bit of fun along the way. So, I'm right there with you, if that helps. And no programming, though I started learning Elixir. Folks, we have an Elixir learner. Elixir is great. Racky, I'll show you something cool, just real briefly, before I jump back to my normal stuff. I'm building a video game in Zig, which is essentially the C language, but in my opinion, it has a few. It's a bit easier to work with, and I compile it to WebAssembly, which is just what it sounds like. It's the assembly. It's really low. Well, not really low level, but it's pretty low level, and it runs on the browser. And so I run this game, which is both single player and multiplayer at the same time. You can believe that. The server that runs this game uses Elixir. If Ryan Winchester was here, I'm sure he'd chime in. But I use WebSockets, and it pumps data out to an Elixir server. And then the Elixir server just kind of like, what would you call it? Orchestrates those WebSockets between me as the multiplayer host and everybody who plays in multiplayer mode. And it's all done through Elixir and WebAssembly and WebSockets. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. You're among friends, Fracky. You're among friends. If Ryan Winchester was here, I'm sure he'd be like just instantly all over. Because Ryan Winchester is the Elixir guy, in my opinion. And he's helped me set up the Elixir server. And yeah, I really like Elixir. So, not a bad place to start for you, Frack. Yeah. It's pretty good stuff, know what I'm saying? Whoops. Whoops. I shouldn't have opened that up on there. There we go. Yeah, you won't regret using Elixir. It's been a rough road learning the concepts, but I'm sticking to it. You should. So Fracky, Elixir is more of what we'd like to call like not what we'd like to call, what would normally be called a functional programming language, where if you were to compare it to something like JavaScript, where you have mutable data, Elixir kind of leans more towards the immutable data type. And it tries to balance out a good developer experience with functional programming. But that is a far more difficult road to jump into. Yeah, it can be a tough road when you're trying to learn functional programming with any language. Because most of the stuff you're going to find out there, tutorials and stuff, are going to be whatever you want to call the opposite of functional programming. Hopefully I got that right, but that's my take on it. So I get it. But if you stick with it, Fracky, you're actually... So here's a positive side, Fracky. If you stick with it and you learn how to use it, there are going to be principles that are actually going to be significantly easier for you to pick up than not. Yeah, CD. I agree. Also, why is CD not? Yeah, you earned it, CD. You earned the VIP status. I should have given it to you sooner. You've been around for a while, man. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so in my opinion, CD says, in my opinion, I'm not sure where functional programming is utilized these days. Who's using monads in production? Or am I thinking too product focused? Okay, so CD, I'm just going to be honest. I do not remember the last time that I actually saw functional programming used on production. It's kind of odd to me because I can fully understand why you'd want to use functional programming. Right, not saying it's bad to learn it. I'm just not sure where it's applied. I agree. When I think about it, I'm like, I can't like come up with very many reasons that you would not want to use it. But in application, there is not one instance that comes to mind, at least on a paid product, where I have personally seen it functional programming used. I know that they're out there. I know they are, but I have personally not seen it. And that begs the question to me, how widespread is the usage of functional programming, whether it's Elixir or something else? And I don't know the answer to that. And I would actually, just to reiterate what I was telling Fracky is if Fracky learns functional programming, I think that it will serve Fracky very well when it comes to picking up languages that are non-functional in nature. So even if it's not widespread usage, the learning principles and paradigms will serve Fracky well. But my personal experience is I don't know. Right? Googled it really quick in terms of usage. I mean, Googled it really quick, and this is the summary on Wikipedia. Well, I mean, I guess you could take that with a grain of salt. Functional programming is also key to some languages that have found success in specific domains, like Java. Okay, so let me finish reading. JavaScript and the web are in statistics. J, K, and Q, the full alphabet in financial analysis. And XQuery XSLT for XML. Okay, look. So, I think CD, your question is still valid. You can do functional programming in JavaScript. That you can actually do that. There is a way to do it. Your question, I think, is who actually does it on production code? Right? And I think that question is still valid, regardless of what Wikipedia is saying here. Because just because you can do it doesn't mean people are doing it. And yeah, right. And in my just purely anecdotal personal experience, I've never seen it used on production code. But I do know that others have done it. And technically speaking, I am using it on production code. This thing is running on production code. Like, purely technically speaking, if you want to consider this production. So if you go to the website spiridon.games/game, that is a production, that's a publicly available site running Elixir, which, technically is a usage of it. But I'm kind of my delineation is stuff that makes money versus stuff that doesn't make money. And I don't think you can always put the two things in the same bucket. I'm doing this for fun. I'm not doing this to make a business out of it. And I think we're all having fun doing it. That's different than a business that needs to make money to pay the bills to continue to function. So which business is using functional programming? I've seen no business that has a requirement to make money use functional programming as an anecdotal experience. That's all I'm trying to say. I hope I'm clear enough. I'm going to shut up now because I think I'm over explaining. That's fair. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. I wanted to make sure I was clear about that because I agree with you, CD. I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm just not seeing it used very often. And maybe it should be. Maybe it should be used a lot more. No, no, it's okay, CD. It's okay if you distract me. At least 50% of the distraction is on me, right? I could just ignore you for a while, get my work done. It's just nice to see you, man. It's nice to have you here. It's been a hot minute. Okay, I'm gonna start turning into a stream of consciousness. Now I am gonna ignore chat for some stuff done. Alright, I'm gonna put the game aside for a minute. I'm gonna have a look at this because I think there's actually a few easy things that I can there are probably a few easy things that I can figure out here. All right. If I go over here, if I go over to my remote machine, do I have a hidden gems folder? I do. There it is. All right. Now, I'll look at I'll look at your chat in a minute, Panda. I just want to check something out real quick. If I were to run the Docker, okay. Let's see. There it is, Hidden Gems, which is 8900 TCP. Got it. So I probably have that post entry. Let me make sure I do, and then if I do, then maybe I'm actually farther ahead than I thought I was, which means I can check on chat real quick. So let me go, I'm gonna do this off screen. See. And do I have anything like, so even though I would run this new website, okay, let's see what happens. Vendor bin say op-d configuration file provided. Okay, got a problem. As someone who's getting back into programming from a very long time off and is only learning to make games, what is production code? Okay, production coding would be anything that okay, I've got two degrees. So the to me the most what would you call it? The situation that would be most in line with what I would personally consider the definition of production be would be anything where people are paying money to access your code. That's like, to me, it just is. If people are paying access to use your code through some UI or whatever it is, I would consider that production by definition. There is a point where it's a little bit of production and a little bit not production, and there's a kind of like a definitional distinction a little bit, where, for example, the game that I have running with the Elixir server and multiplayer, it's technically production because people exclusively outside of my local instance are running the same code on their instances. So you could say that it's production because it's beyond you, but nobody's paying me for it. So it's not the same level of production as if money is involved. Is it still production? I would argue that there's an aspect of, yes, you're putting this out to other people, and so you would want to consider that production code because you want to make sure that the other people using your code are experiencing what you want them to experience. So there's kind of like a one layer removed in my definition of production. But in terms of like strict definition where somebody has to pay to access your code, I have never seen functional programming used in that strict sense. Damn, I hope that makes sense. I said a lot of words. Hey, Sid, good to see you, man. Good to see you, Sid. Another definition of production-ready coding would be scalability, something that doesn't break if more than 5 users are active. Something that doesn't break if more than 5 users are active. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Most likely, if you have less than 5 users, the users are probably like like initial customers, you know, or users that they might even be developers with you. They might even be fellow developers. So yeah, I could buy that. I could buy that. All right. So no configuration file provided. So what's going on here? Really? Do I have the wrong folder? It's a very low number, but the point is that capability should have been thought into the project to make sure a sudden burst of users don't cause the entire service to be down. Capability equals capacity. I see. Okay, so capacity should have been thought. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I guess Sid, it'd be like anything that you put on a server where you would expect a reasonably significant number of users to use your service. And like 2 or 3 users, if the only expectation is that you're only like expecting 2 or 3 users, it's like, have a good lunch, Panda. Have a good lunch, man. Expect 2 to 3 users. Make sure you can handle two. Rather have the extra capacity and don't need it than need the extra capacity. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that that should fall under some definitional um, framework of production. I agree. If your expectation is that you should only be able to handle 2 or 3 users, it's probably not production ready. I can agree with that. Yeah, I think that's a good call out, Sid. Yeah. Um. Interesting. It does work. But I wanted. So what if I want to copy it over from the folder where it does work into this folder? Crap. This is a little weird, but okay. I must have been working on it on a different folder. I'll just let this run. A prime example was a previous employee at my current job. He rewrote the entire platform to something he thought was better, and it worked perfectly on his machine with only 2 vendors, 5 products, and him as the only customer. He swapped code bases, imported the old data into his new database, and then everything was down for 2 weeks, and he was never seen again. He quit the same day he released. Whoa, hang on. Did that not go through a code review process? What happened there? Like, did nobody check his, like, do a PR or anything like that? Like, what the heck? That's crazy. Oh, he was the only developer and then he just took off? No way. Okay, so there's only 2 reasons I can think of why that would be the case. The company was not treating him well, and this was kind of like an FU to the company. He was just skating by until he found something better. He found something better, and then he just ditched. Or he just sucked. Or some mixture in between. Came fresh out of his education, no real life experience, and he couldn't take responsibility. Okay. Okay. He was never taught about performance. Okay. So, listen, to some degree, um, to some degree, the company itself, um, cannot escape culpability for that. There's some due diligence you should do before you hire someone, even if they're well, especially if they're fresh out of education. Yeah, there we go. Zach essentially said it. What is it with these companies hiring on a junior as their first main dev and thinking it's a good idea? Yeah, I agree. I've seen that backfire so many times, but it's super common. It is. And and I'll tell you why, because I worked for a company that did that. Um so what they did was they would go to local boot camps, local universities, local colleges, and they would get government funding for hiring students that came out of these systems, which means that the cost would be offset. So the cost to hire someone out of these systems would be offset by government subsidies, essentially, government grants. So when you're trying to save money, it's a good way to have somebody generating code for what it is you want to build. So the issue is, in such cases, there's a lot of trust placed in the educational system where these developers come out of. And in my opinion, the educational system sucks overall for these things. You know, not in every case, but overall. But they all write gibberish code that us C-level executives don't understand. He's cheaper than the senior guy. Yeah. And right. And he's cheaper than the senior guy because he's fresh, and because there are indeed, at least in Canada, I know that you can get government help. Like the government will literally pay your company for part, if not like a significant portion of the wages of somebody who comes out of a university or college where they've taken like a computer science degree, for example. So, you know, if you have any level of faith, you're going to go that route. You're going to save some money, and you're going to hope that the education is good enough that they're going to produce reasonably good code. That is rarely the case. Rarely. Yeah, Zach, save the 30K to cost millions later. Yeah. That is a primary reason why I think developers need to have a skill that they're taught where they can communicate with business executives just enough to help them understand why biting the bullet on certain costs now saves them orders of magnitude costs later, if that makes sense. Because I've seen that time and time again. Where like taking 2 weeks to plan out a project in full has saved us months down the road as we implement the project. And we can see that looking back. You can also see looking back when you didn't take enough time up front and it cost you those months. Said educational system does indeed suck. I spent 5 years playing Counter-Strike. Haven't even read the rest of the message. I know what it is. Skipping whole weeks. Got top grades anyway. Yep. Around exam time, the rest of the class was still being taught the difference between variables and functions. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Zach says, I feel this. I graduated with honors, and I graduated barely understanding the basics of... Yeah. I think the educational system is failing in many ways. Not just in this way, but in many other ways. And that's kind of what compels me to do what I do. Just be on stream and work on stuff. Because there's a level of education that comes with watching someone else do real world projects that other people use or pay money to use. It's very different than being in a structured setting where you're supposed to learn particular things. Look, I'm going to be honest. I actually don't think that schooling is a good way for people to learn, generally speaking. How did people learn? Like, schooling is a new thing. It's probably only what, maybe 100 to 200 years old, possibly, in terms of structured settings. And I think I'm being generous with that. If you look at the time scale of humans being on Earth, regardless of your view of how long they've been on Earth, That is a fart in the wind. And the idea that people sat down in a structured setting since the dawn of human time to learn anything is completely new. And by objective time quantification measurements, I think it's proving to be like not very good. People usually would apprentice against someone else who was doing the job in real life. And they would watch and they would learn. And they would go to work with the master, so to speak, right? They would go to work with someone who knew what they were doing, someone who was experienced, and there was real work involved. There was payments flowing, and you'd watch that person do it, right? That's how we learned since the dawn of time. I think the education system has failed us. Not in every sense, but I think in most senses. Counsel me if you want. Oh crap, hang on. Okay, so Sid says, at least here in Denmark, the main problem with any coding education is that people sign up for the money, but actually have no interest in code. Sid, I couldn't agree more. It's a money grab situation, absolutely. It's like when you go where the money is. And the passion is removed, and that makes for bad... Yeah. The teachers have to tailor the lessons to the level of the class, which is probably nominal because they're there for the money. So the few that are there because they like coding feel that their time is being wasted, which it is. And I think that is the problem. So again, going back to what I'm saying, that's the problem with the educational system, is you do indeed have to tailor for the weakest link in the class. Since the dawn of time, if you were an apprentice, it probably meant that you had some level of interest. Not always, obviously not always. But the person who was teaching you, the person who was being like the teacher to the apprentice, was probably not going to be too concerned about whether you were in it for the money or not, because they needed to do a good job in order to run a business, and you had better learn your part in order to support them. Which is way different than an educational system where a teacher can get away with basically teaching to the weakest link and everybody has to suffer at the cost of that. That's a very different paradigm for teaching. Zach says, man, when I got my first job with tens of thousands of files in the code compared to like 5-file program, yeah, that could do a basic transaction. No wonder these kids are coming out with imposter syndrome. Yeah, no kidding. This is also a problem here. People think it'll immediately move them into a high-paying position, right? And so people come in and they flood the market without any passion at all, and they produce crap code. And then people like us who actually care suffer because of that. Schools should treat students like employees at a job. Allow them to be fired if they refuse to improve. Sid, I'll do you one better, in my opinion. Not just that, I agree with that. But not just that. Also, if schools should be teaching a lot more different things than they are. For example, it would have saved me a ton if a school was to teach me about like how to manage my taxes, for example. My school didn't do that. Okay, to be fair, it spent like maybe a week in math class. We spent maybe a week on like simple tax stuff, but that did not help me when I got out into the real world. So on top of, look, this is going to be a job, you should also be teaching things that are required of you as life skills. And that is something that the educational system it's just not structured to provide. That's why people, since the dawn of time, have learned from their parents, from their community, from being an apprentice to something, because you learn the things that are required to get you through life by watching other people get through life. School is not that. School is not get through life. School is get through material. That is very different. Write a CLI calculator without using the internet. Yeah, write a tic-tac-toe game. Exactly. Yeah. Stupid. Doesn't really teach anything. It's ridiculous. I agree. Anyway. Anyway. It's funny. I didn't realize. What's interesting is I didn't actually realize that it seems like there's at least a few people who agree with the general take of the educational system, and at least one is Zach. You live in Europe, right? Did I get that wrong? Let me go back on chat. Yeah, in Denmark. Sid. Sorry, Sid. At least in Denmark. So there you go. Yeah. So it's not just like you're Canadian. Yeah. Okay. So Zach, you know as well as I do because I'm Canadian as well. We have really bad educational system here, in my opinion. But to hear it from like a European, like Sid from Denmark, right? It's just I really do believe it's inherent to the educational structure. And it's not that the educational structure itself is necessarily bad, but that it's implemented incorrectly. And that if you had an educational system that played more to the strengths of things we've been doing all along and a structured setting, you could get something like it would be night and day. Fracky, you're in the USA, horrible system. Yeah. I think it's just, I think we would generally agree it's true. Learn more after leaving school. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Totally. What we really need is to learn how to find the information we need, have our projects stress tested, brute force, check for SQL injections, teach the mindset, not basic syntax. So you're saying it's a skill issue? Maybe it's a skill issue. Yeah, testing wasn't necessary, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, teach the mindset. I agree. Yeah. I think it's just failure all over the place. Hey Olavo, good to see you, man. You escaped work again. Good for you. Good to see you. You're doing well. To be fair, tests are not the end all be all, but you know, it'd be good to know tests than not know tests. Kind of a thing. All right. Oops. Put it down. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I haven't got much sleep lately. I'm pretty tired. I'm doing a lot of different stuff. It's been a road, Olavo. It's been a road. Yeah, Sid, that's exactly right. What you just said about not having 100% test coverage as a goal, I think is exactly right. There are critical aspects. You have to have some level of being able to, at least being able to communicate with business decisions, like business owners, on what those critical things are. Right? Test for those. The rest is gravy. I think it's more like schools act like they're setting you up for the workforce. They're giving a very basic, barely an introduction to programming. Zach, I would not just agree with you, but I would extrapolate that to just about any topic. They're giving a very basic, barely introduction to insert topic here. Nice. No. Okay. Right. Customer acquisition flow should be tested. It should be possible to sign up, verify, create the first thing in the product, pay the sub fee. Test for the cancellation flow is optional. Yeah. Yeah. Sid. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Do I not have a web test? Yeah, it's okay. You look closely, there's a small peepee in the Goombas round. Sure, Alava. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say, little buddy. Are you really sorry, Alava? I don't believe you're actually sorry. I also did not have to read it. It's not like the chat's on screen. I didn't have to read it. That's why I don't put chat on screen, because if people want to say whatever, it's fine. I just don't have to read it. And then I can still keep it family friendly. It's just, if you're on Twitch, you're... Yeah. We'll see what we want to see. If you need to share a lava, and you don't want to share it publicly, just like DM me, man. I'll listen to what you have to say. kind of invested now, though. Yeah, Zach, I hear you. It's the there's a name for it. The name for what you're describing right now. Government aid programs for university. Okay. You're not apt for self-learning? I mean, some people are not. I get it, man. I get it. Yep. I know, I totally understand. Some people need to be like in person, with other people. The structure helps. I get it. I do get it, man. I don't know anything about Paraz, Olavo, no. Paraz GG on Twitter. Okay, I'll look him up when I have a minute here. I don't even know if this will work. It does work. Okay. I'd have to change stuff. But yeah, okay. Oh no. Just was like checking something out and then by accident came across the massive solar flare that's supposed to destroy humanity. Interesting. Coffee, Olavo. Coffee. Drinking coffee. True 10x. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe. I am surprised that the refactor is going as well as it is. I would have thought that I would have made like 1,000 more mistakes than I did, but so good. Question now is, would I be okay? Ranch. Damn it. Do I have a tag? I could go clean up 0 point. Yeah. Change stuff here. Got so much going on, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get some simple output done here. What the heck are you doing? Allocate. Talking about you who are drunk, go home. So if I'm gonna try and quickly get something out here, what I need to have here is create an action, create a Laravel action that serves as a controller for this path. Render a default page. If I spelled correctly, some initial just got really loud. It's weird. How's that? How's that? Is that back to normal? Now the music's too quiet. It's probably because well, are you sure though? Really, it should be back to the way it was before. I don't want to turn it up too much, otherwise I think it's going to be wrong. It's good. I think maybe the song prior was just a bit quieter. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. You can hear it now? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to turn it up. I don't want to like yeah, I'm pretty sure that the last song was just lower. It's different for me to hear because I can hear in full, you know, full music sound volume. I don't hear exactly what you guys hear. What is this, Verizon? Yeah. Sort of have to have a data structure that kind of resembles what we're after. Have that. Okay. How are we logging you in? We're just literally creating just this. Got it. Got it. Storage upload. Got it. Okay, so I can put that aside for a moment. Which one's my logo? 101 would be the one that's running the multiplayer server. This would be the one that's running the local cleanup. Okay. So I guess the question would be, will the multiplayer version work? How would I test that? I guess the only way to is to test it. Let's run separate browser instance. I don't want to test it against the main server because then I have to do that server. Ugh. Put that aside for a minute and instead what I can do is I can work on this guy. Should create an action and then I should create a template file. should probably be in two. Okay. So Finder. Then we have to decide how we want this to look. Just copy this. It's kind of like this. New HTMX based Grant Finder content. Index. All right. We need an action. Gotta go. Web, Max, tools, folder. Yep. Sure, we'll copy the index here. Base action, response, view, and log. App service. Sure. And it's going to be path would be grant underscore finder slash. So it'd be grant finder index, just like that. Portal, and then our data will be like no data. Breadcrumbs, though. Finder. Don't need the initial state right now. I know it's a different way to do this. The as controller function. Did something new and fancy. It's like that. Now our root for this is Grant Finder HTMX. So if I go over here, portal, no portal, tools, Grant Finder. So if I go dash HTMX at the end, Oopsies. Let's log in. For nothing. Right, because what I need to do is go root get, and then it's going to be the standard whatever. It's going to be action, view, ground finder, class, as controller, name index. Max tool. So just use this, go grant finder index action. I think that's it. Yeehaw. We're rocking and rolling. Kinda. What to be doing is the go. Okay, we have the groundwork for our HTMX based tool. Not what I want to be doing here. Really? Hey Panda, welcome back. Yes, Arvis, I am grinding today. Setting up for HTMX replacement of final view holdouts. Right, so now that we have that in place, it means that we have everything we need. Move everything else over from view to HTMX. Not sure what the next steps would be there exactly, but My editor can extract the data out of here. What I really want to do is determine whether my cleanup fixes are adequate for multiplayer mode. And what fixes? Does it include the collision fix? That's a good question. What code? Had the collision check in it. Was it the classic? So like a reverse trick? The naming convention? It'd be weird if I did that to myself. Would it though? I've been known to screw myself from time to time. So how would I get to the original? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I guess we'll have to figure it out. It's fine. This is also fine. So what are the other grant finder things that we have here? Nice. We can remove that junk. Fantastic. Fan-frickin-tastic. Okay. Clean this up. Okay, got a plan. And take a refresh my coffee break. BRB. BRB for the fellow coworkers. Not. Kind of need a better hat for this. There we go. Psyduck mode. Okay. Okay, so if I want to display this, I think my breadcrumb. Breadcrumbs are not. I don't think I'm displaying this right. Over here. I need to take anatomy. Anatomy. Oof. Hi, H. Coming in hot. How you doing, AH? AH woke up today. Chose violence. This is kind of junky. Where am I getting this from? Days are miserable. I'm packing up. Have to leave my apartment. Water damage. Ah, AH. Not good, yo. Not good. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it resolves quickly. That's no fun. And expensive. You know? Like, you have to go somewhere. Especially if you have to crash at a hotel room. That sucks. Alright. insurance takes care of the money, but it's closing in on 6 digits. Holy crap. Yeah, I feel bad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope it all gets resolved quickly. Moving the entire floor, woodwork, breaking through to the apartment below. Don't know how to phrase that. No, I think I follow, yeah. Because the water kind of like cracks open the floor underneath and then it just like spills down. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Save the location of the new file that I'm creating. Otherwise I'll forget. These breadcrumbs look sketch AF. So it's alright. Can let I kind of worry. I'm living with a I'm living with a freaking hole in the wall with black fungus. So I guess it's good that I get to leave in the meantime. I mean, it is, yeah, like absolutely. Depending on how you look at it, right? But it's also not good. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Just stay safe, take care of yourself, and hopefully it gets resolved soon, you know. Henry, sup, man? Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you, Henry. I hope you're doing well, bud. You're doing fine, I guess. Why, I guess? Why, I guess? The I guess leaves a little bit of room for, not so fine. Know what I mean? Like, hopefully you're doing okay, bud. You don't have to tell me anything. I don't mean to pry. I just want to make sure you're doing alright. I'm okay, but soon I'll need to find a new job. Oof. What's going on over there, Henry? What's going on over there, Henry? Can we help somehow? Oh, tired. Oh no, I'm so tired. I need more coffee. I gotta keep going. leave the breadcrumbs. The heck is this? I don't know. But you would have this. Just do this. Okay, just a sec, Henry. Let me our client did not renew the contract. And all the projects will stop. With no projects, there's no need for me and my team to continue working. Crap. Crap, that's no good. It does happen, yeah. What were you guys using? Like, what tech? What programming language, etc.? Crap, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. I know exactly how that goes. As a contractor myself. Okay, because it wasn't our fault. Yeah, I mean that helps, yeah. Definitely helps. Definitely eases the ego. SSSH 2001. Thank you for the follow. I'm just realizing that you gave me a follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it anyways. TypeScript with Node, React on the front end. You know what, Henry? With that tech and the experience that you probably got out of it, I'm betting you could find something within that sphere pretty easy. Pretty easy. It's not fun to have to go looking for stuff, but I think you're gonna have a much easier time in that sphere than with other things. Thinking of giving it a shot. PHP. Maybe I like it. I don't know. You can always try. But like anything new, if you need something to supplement your income, it might be better to lean on the things you know, so that you get income faster, as opposed to trying to find a job for something that you're picking up along the way. It kind of depends on your circumstance, but I mean, with TypeScript, Node, and React, that should open up a few doors for you. Okay. Wait. Text default. I need to look for the input text component that we have in Laravel, which is, yeah. Yeah, this shall suffice. that means that the component will get pulled in from our blade template. Search all. We're just trying to figure out if we can render a form. We sure can. Can we grab a button? Is there a button here? Can we just steal a button? Yeah, I guess not. I guess what I should do is, instead of doing that, what I should do is grab the button from our style guide, which I think is over here. Yeah, I have a style guide here. So I guess we'll just pull one of these buttons. Basic button. Wait, this isn't loading correctly. What? What? SVG attribute with expected length 180. The hell? Oh, down. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. That's foreground is not defined. And that would be why. Okay, that's fine. So just do button class primary. See what happens. It'll be a quick win. So if we did this and we went button class primary, and like submit. Okay. Does not have to be perfect. We just have to plug it in. UI can be spruced up by the UI guy. Okay. We're off. We're starting to piece this together. By the way, do you think someone can learn GraphQL fast? I saw some opportunities yesterday for mid-level, but it asked for GraphQL, and it's something I never tried. Oof. I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I hate GraphQL. I think it's stupid and a bad solution to the problems it tries to solve. That's my personal opinion. But the question you're asking is, do you think someone can learn GraphQL fast? Yes, I think someone could learn GraphQL reasonably fast. Yes. In terms of principle, what is GraphQL meant to do? How do you generally use it? How do you integrate it into whatever you're working on? I don't think that's actually particularly hard. There might be a few quirks, like little things that you might, like anything. But generally, I think it's something you could pick up fast. If I had to guess anything, this has been my experience. The aspects where GraphQL fails you is an implementation. Again, it's kind of like anything else, but I do feel like GraphQL kind of shepherds people into a specific type of implementation that I don't agree with. If it's not handled, like if people don't really care about how they're doing their GraphQL setup, it can be confusing to you as the user of GraphQL, because there might be some rules that are baked in that you are not fully aware of. So it takes some communication, but if you have generally a decent team who kind of care about what they're doing, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The I guess the other thing is GraphQL kind of tries to layer itself over top of like SQL structures, sort of. So you kind of need to know something about that. Here's what I would bet, Henry. Based on your experience, especially with TypeScript and Node, if you spent like overall a week of like some overall time, like a few hours in a week over the course of a week, you'd probably get the hang of it, of the basics, pretty quickly in those hours. Hopefully that helps you out. I don't like GraphQL. No, I hate GraphQL. Let me be clear. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. But trying to give reasonable advice to you here. Oh, jeez. That's not good. You see that? When I collapse the menu? Oof. Oof. No good. I'm gonna have to bring that up. The product. And the UI guy. Bad jujubes. Gonna take a quick look at it, let you know what you think of it. Yeah, Henry, I'd be curious. I'd be curious for your take on it. Yeah. Another common ad panel, L, yeah. Yeah, nervous. This is not good, but I have a suspicion that like nobody collapses the left menu. Nobody on production. It's just me because I'm doing UI stuff. It's in my face. Anyways, I'm not worrying about that right now. I've got another thing to do. Okay. All right. So I've got a submit button. Okay, so when I submit, what's going to happen? Where did my path go? Back here. All right, here we go. Action view go. Perfect. Okay. So what's going to happen is when I submit a search, I'm going to create a new query entry with results. If the query it already exists, then I just update it, or yeah, like this in here. And I need to take this stuff and kind of like extract it. Let me know if you hear of any junior or mid-level positions. If I hear anything, I'll keep you in mind, Henry. Absolutely. Hopefully you just land right on your feet. I think you're going to be okay based on what you know. Catch you later, Zach. Thanks for dropping in, man. Have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you being here. Okay. This is kind of weird. This is an API subfolder, but this is not an API. At least it won't be anymore. I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. This should just be an action. So then my next question is, can I just take certain chunks and just copy them over? What do we have in here? Okay, we've got a permission. You have to be able to use the tool in order for this to run. We have some pagination stuff. Forget that. We have the permission check. Cool. Then we go grab whether you have a query or not. New search, previous query. Don't remember where these come from. Okay, let's assume that let's assume these are required. You cannot count on grant total results because sometimes I will tell you there are results, but the data will return nothing. Well, that just seems stupid. Should fix that. Okay, if it's a new search, you have permission to do it, and your query count is 0. Really? Alright. So then you go get the data. Then you create a new query and you go, what are the total results? And then, oh, I see. You make a search and you've already done the search before. Got it. Got it. If you don't have permission but you have a query, we'll let you have at it, so you have access to stuff. Access to queries you did generate before you lost your permission. Yeah, this is business logic stuff. And then if you have permission, you're gonna go grab an existing search. If it doesn't exist, you're gonna make it. Alright. Okay, it's actually not too bad. Query. Now why do I have these? I see. This is for payments. Right. If you're gonna pay for the tool. And then this is going to be check for your permission. Oh. New search queries count. That's it. Alright. Okay, this is actually not so bad. I just have to get the logic right. So you're going to submit a search. Make sure you have permission. If you do, we'll submit the search. We'll go call the API for the tool in the back end. And then we'll return the results in a table. And the table it's this thing. So we have to convert this into HTML. Okay, so so then my flow would be something along the lines of search, submit, the page. When you use a past search, or you submit which matches a past search or does a new search. That's the key. Okay, and then we show the results. The results get put in a table. By default, we want to show sample. That's another thing. Not showing sample by default. There's no sample. So we need to do that. We need to show sample by default. So I'm just going to put show sample data by default. Show table on submit of search. If you submit manual search that matches an existing, use that. And you click into search field, show dropdown of previous searches. On submit, use one of the previous searches. And how are we handling that? So I don't have. So if we did like submit. Okay. Oh, on select. You may... Okay. No, on click of a previous search as opposed to submit. Check something. I see. Okay, I see. I see. Got this. We got this. We got the grind. Coffee sip break. Nice cup. Thanks, Henry. Yeah, this is my favorite one. It adequately holds the amount of coffee liquids that I would like to ingest at any given moment. And I like the Stormtroopers. That's your favorite one? Let's see. Oh, One Piece. Nice. 500 mils? Nice. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Am I ready to go back to the grind? I guess I am. Good luck, Panda. Good luck, man. Alright, so back to the grind. These need to get done. If I was to... Thanks for the alert, Henry. Perfect. So far, so good. So I think what I would do is I'd place this in a form. And okay, can we get previous queries in here? Okay, well that's our previous queries. When we submit the form, we're going to do something like if request method. I can never forget, or I can never remember. I mean, it's uppercase post. All right, when we submit the post, let's make sure we're not doing anything funky over here. Doesn't look like it. Maybe also action use printout finder, but only if, right, only if it's only if there's a permission check. When it's an, yeah, that's an admin level. Okay, let's not worry about that right now. When you submit the form, we're gonna check implement these properly later. Right, we're gonna check your permission. That's fine. I can basically get rid of this one. And this is where the crux of everything is. And there's our use permission. So we're going to have pagination. We don't really have delete. Skip it for now. Here's our queries. It's query type. What is this query? Okay. So we should do. It's a good idea. Spiro, sometimes you're a little smart. Sometimes. All the time, just sometimes. Query type. All right. Fragments. We're gonna have current portal. We're gonna have our pagination. Our table's gonna be a default table. We can just copy the table from other pages. We're gonna have our queries. We're gonna determine whether this is a new search or not, or a previous query ID. So we totally need that. If new search, now we can start copying this stuff. Because I'm betting the business logic here is exactly what previous query ID, absolute. once we deal with a submitted search, we do some formatting. All right, so I think this is our business logic, which actually is not that bad. It's really not that. Okay. And now we need cleanup galore. Oh man, I need to spruce up my coffee a little bit. Okay, BRB in a second. Coffee's getting a little stale. BRB. Keep grinding away, folks. Keep grinding away. We'll get there. Okay. Oh yeah, it's much better. Much better. Okay, so I'm gonna call this the view permission, and then I'm gonna call this separately as a use permission. These are two different permissions. For the time being, permissions for this tool are, I think it's a free-for-all. Yeah, it's a free-for-all. Note, turn this back on in case you decide to change permissions again. All right, so then we do a submit. So here's the one thing we could do. Prove it. Query. No, it's fine. Let me go look at my .env. Let me see if I can even. Let me blur my screen so I can go look at some environment variables. Here are the environment for. So let me see. Let me see. Okay. That's fine. So let me unblur the screen. Can I make a call? I wrapped it in a form and I do a new search. I default. Use permission. Okay. Give myself permission. I don't have any queries. And make a search. My data. So what if I just did it? What if I do this? Say wait to see if it worked. So I'm gonna. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just chill. Chill, Laravel. Chill. So I'm gonna wrap this puppy. Submit. It's gonna go like that. So let's go like this. Form. I don't even think I need to HTMX this thing in. I don't think. Search. Yeah. New search. Search by industry or whatever. Let's make sure we get the placeholder correct. Here we go. That. Yep. Now, what happens if I just strictly submit? Needs support. You can do that. Okay. Nope. No place. So up here. These, I'm pretty sure. Current page should be 1. Nice. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about, yo. We're off to the races. Hot damn, alright. So I display table. Guess what I could do is let's do data grants equals grants d grants. I'm gonna do a table. We'll fill this out. Just do a simple table. UI guy can do spruced up table. Okay, we're off to the race. Hey Tack, good to see you, man. You're constant on Twitch at this point. I'm gonna try to be. I'm gonna try and make it worth it. It really sucked to be away from streaming for, you know, two and a half weeks or whatever it was. But everybody's been helping me, and now I have some tools so that I'm not completely away. And I'll try and be more consistent. I'll have a kid instead of drinking coffee to motivate me. Dude, coffee and kid, nowhere near the same universe, man. Have a kid and you'll work your ass off. Seriously. You will do anything for the kid. Yeah. You want motivation? Have a kid. You'll love the... Or multiple kids. Ideally, multiple kids. And you will make things happen. You will do things you didn't think you could do. I'm glad you're back. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. We have a nice little community here. There's not a lot of us here, but the people that we have here, you know, we're tight. And it's nice. It's nice to be able to work during the day with you fun people, and occasionally work on the game, because the game is fun too. It's been a ride, man. So if I just display a simple table, I don't need to go fancy on this. Let's have a look at the table. So title, agency, deadline, locations, details. All right, so it's going to be nothing. Title, agency, deadline, locations, and then details. And that's all there is to it. And then we're going to go for each grants. Data. Record. how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Record. Application view data. We'll clean up this data. Okay, yes, description will go here. Locations, funding listing locations for each location. Go whatever it is. All right, so you'd go. So if you're gonna do it here, then you're gonna go for each. If not empty record locations, and you go for each record locations as location, and then you're gonna go I think that's it. You just go location. Okay. Deadline got agency. Title. Record title. So I guess we just need agency, but where's this agency supposed to come from? Oh, really? I see. So it's only on certain a subset of data. Got it. I can actually just grab it from what I already have over here. I'm literally passing the data into the table here. All right. Okay. I guess I have to go look at this. Grant Finder content. And let's go see what we're putting in here. Crap. Oh, Grant Finder list. What's this? It's a description. We're gonna need to replicate this. Record description. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna need this. Like that. Guess there's a bunch of business logic. I'm glad I checked. Would have lost it. Third. Application due date. Yep, more business logic. Set grant agency. That's literally all it is. Cool. Cool with that. Record. Title. Title is fine. So we'll put the title in its own div so that there's a little bit of separation in the UI. Sometimes we're going to have a sample, so we'll put that in there. And then for actions, we're going to want this. And have to map the data to these actions. Yeah. Down. Right. Now what I need to look for is sample, because I need to have the sample data. If I have sample data, then it means I can actually demonstrate this works. Some sample data. Go grants, data, and we'll just do this. And it's going to be part of the default. And if there's a search, we'll skip the sample. Otherwise, show the sample by default. Of course, there's an error. I can't do anything without an error. Internet access. All right. Pre-tracker location as location. If is array location. I think that's what the issue is that the location is a string sometimes. And if it's a string, then this is adequate. No, if it's an array, then this is adequate. If it's not, then it's just location. Let's see. Sure. Holy crap, it worked. sky's the limit on YouTube. Sorry, I just noticed. I'm gonna get my CS degree. Would you recommend specializing in AI or software engineering? Sky's the limit on YouTube. Software engineering. That would be my take. I think software engineering is going to get you farther than AI will. And software engineering can dovetail into AI. That would be what I would recommend. AI is kind of like a carved out section of software engineering in a manner of speaking. Okay. It's not like the prettiest in the world, but you're welcome, Sky. Good luck, man. How'd it go, Panda? Yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. You don't actually need that. Got it. Uh-huh. No, you don't need that either. Okay. You want to see if I'd be willing to stare now? Yeah, Panda. Are they making it worth your while? But are they making it worth your while, Panda? That's the question. So here are my previous queries. So what I could do, if not empty previous queries. And count previous queries is greater than 0. Sure, just whatever it is. Option, value something. Something I think about it. In reality, I'm talking with two companies. Yeah, that's a good way to deal with that. Sure, guys, I'll think about it and then just see what the best offer shakes out to be. Query. Of course, I'm signed out. Yeah, Panda. I hear you. There's a ratio of how much money you would need to stay versus what you've discovered about the company. And the more your eyes are opened about a company and the way they treat you, the more money you need to stay. And sometimes even that's not enough. And unless it's like some mind-boggling amount. I submit a previous query. I submitted a previous query. We'll go here. Search history. Let's do this. Name, search. Just pretend for a moment. Where's previous query? Zero. All right. So we'll do that. Submit it. See what happens. Undefined array key ID. So then what's in here? Oh, it's a sample. Oh, yeah, let me array shift it. If data creates 0 is sample, we'll do this. Define array keys. Well, of course, because it's grants data, not data grants. Spirito. Grants, let's do the same thing. What's going on? Alright. Sure why that's not working, but alright. Let's just make sure. Yeah. Ready? I see. It's required ID. Don't want that. Don't want that. Is ID. Go back to this. Go submit it, and it should. There we go. To pass an ID and is set. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close. And we're gonna go and display the fact that we've chosen one. Stupid. Can't type. So we're gonna go if is set data previous query ID is equal to previous query ID. Otherwise, it's going to be null. So you'd go if not empty, previous query ID, and previous query ID matches what is it? Selected? I think it's just selected. Yeah, perfect. Grant listing URL. So now what we can do is go on grant application due date. Like, yep. Do the format right there. That way the front end guy does not even need to do this. We can just remove this entire set of logic. Yeah, we'll just go record. Just like that. Let's make sure that works. Wrap. Does not work. Does not work. Why? Why? I see. We have to set the key. It's not a pass by reference. It's a hard pass. It's like a functional programming style in PHP, and it doesn't even tell you when it does it. Damn it, PHP. Description should have we just need to go like this. Record. Perfect. Yes, this is our location. This is what we do when we have a location. Our application due date is much simplified. Our agency is super simple. Got a sample, we've got title. Perfect. ALS, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Get tired of my basic dumb financial tracker. Nice. Nice. Keep designing, but it's better than to start blind. I can understand that. I can understand that. Sometimes you just have to bite the bullet. For the greater good. I'm tired, but I'm doing well. I'm kicking some butt this morning. So, I can't complain. Has it been 5.5 hours? No way. Holy crap, yeah, it has. Wow. Oof. That G4 geomagnetic storm. It's hitting us. Hopefully we survive. Hopefully the sun doesn't kill us all. Yeah, it's gonna go all weekend. Damn. Alright, submit a search. Needs to look up. I don't know how we got away with that for so long. I have no idea how this has been working for so long. Okay, that means that if I do this, refresh this 3. And if I type in 3D again, it should not do a new search. It should just pull. All right. Okay, so I'm betting it's the same thing. So just change all the grant finder references to grant writer references. Like this. Over. This will become writer. No, index. Change all the references again. So let's do the same thing. It's going to be a new writer. Oh. X-Blade. That over. Essentially, essentially going to copy this. So we need to look at business logic. Okay. You're back, Sensei. ALS. Hey, ALS. Not yet. You have not missed any meetings yet. Do this. take that out. Take that out. And since I have that, then really all I need to do is this plus, where is the sample data? Sample vendor. Let's go find that. Yes. We're gonna 2 hour. I would stream every day if my boss to let me. How do they let you? It's kind of a mixture of two things, ALS. They let me because I think I've built up enough trust that they know even though I'm streaming, I'm going to get my crap done. That's why I haven't been doing anything fun or exciting on stream for a while, because everything I have to do is like tedious refactoring, including for the game, honestly. And you know, if streaming helps me to stay focused and whatever and have fun along the way, they're like, it's fine. And everything that I'm doing is mostly local. So, all the keys and stuff are all local keys, so it doesn't matter. Whenever I'm about to do something that's like on prod or stage, I blur the screen like this, and then I can go do sensitive stuff, go do a deploy, you know, whatever it is, and then come back. So for the most part, yeah. I feel like just the fact to stream would get me fined and fired. Maybe it's just Austria. It could be, yeah, it could be Austria. It could be where you live. Yeah. Okay, I'm now actually wondering how much of this do I even need to copy over? Maybe not a lot. Unspiraled Waters, a pirate ship game about tedious refactoring. Yeah. Yeah, the refactoring of the game is that's a beast. Like, I have a whole bunch of Zig code that I need to get through, and there's to-dos everywhere, and I gotta do it, and that's just on the Zig side. I'm probably going to be spending, honestly, real talk, I'm probably going to be spending the next few weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, doing refactoring of Zig and JavaScript so that I can get editor functionality plugged in. The editor functionality I need, because the editor functionality is starting to get complicated and I need to refactor. Yeah, there you go. Hey Travis, you know all about tedious refactors. And I blame Travis for part of the refactoring requirements here, because he gave me a really cool like array referencing structure for my entity component systems and stuff. And now I have to implement it. It's a lot. I'd be dead if I streamed and worked. Just focus on talk. I did that for 3 hours. I used to stream. I was dead. Yeah, I have music going. I have coffee. I'm a coffee junkie. So, yeah, ALS, I tend to do okay. If I can focus and get my stuff done, it's enough motivation for me. Knowing people count on me, including my family, to do my stuff, it's, you know, motivation enough to keep me going. But why though? Honestly, actually, to be real with us, yes. Ryan, do you count on me? You don't count on me. Ryan doesn't count on me. Ryan counts on me to do stuff that nobody really cares. To be real with you, yeah. Hey Ryan, how are you doing, bud? How you doing, Ryan? Doing okay. Doing okay is better than doing bad. But there's room for improvement. So I hope things are all right with you. Yeah. This thing. Search, and then we're gonna go whatever this is. It's gonna be like that. Search by name, industry, type of service. It's fine. We'll submit previous queries. This is all the same. It's enough of a motivation, keeping it real. Plus all the dollar signs in PHP, yeah. Yeah. It just, you can like, I don't know, it's, there's something about like being able to go hug your wife and kid and know that you really pushed yourself a lot, you know, to try and do everything you could for the day. It doesn't always translate to like everything's going to be okay, but at least you tried. Now, when we do it, it's going to be name, description, but probably a detail thing. Sure, name, description, contact. Okay, that's what we got. So, no. Mistake needs to be this. Now, there we go. Contact hourly rate. Get rid of that, and then I can have a look at the output for this. Which would be something like this. So let's be it. Okay, we've got a logo. Name. State the sample, then we're showing a sample. I think just 5. And we need to do the where is it? Doing it where? Where are we doing it? Doing it over here. We're going over all the data and we're cleaning it up, right? Yeah. Correct. So, what we're going to do here. Actually, why don't we just do? Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's do render. Okay, it's gonna be like place it. That, and then you're gonna do multiple. Place it here too. This and this. Right. Gonna need to copy this over. Grant data is different from grant? No, it should be the same thing, but just look at that. Grant data. Is it really grant data? Yeah, it sure is. Right. Yeah. Talk email. Vendors, okay. I think we're okay on that. So then the last thing we probably need, so there's our bio, clipboard, talk to email. But it's gonna be this. What's going on here? So be an if else. Empty record. Contact email. Same thing here. Base hourly rate. And then buy. Do this. Now it needs to run Grant Writer. Grant's data. That's right. It's just vendor's data. I see. We don't actually have a sub array value. Got it. So we're going to replace the variable across the board. this works. There it is. Yes. I don't have previous queries on here. I do. So where are the previous ones? There. Same thing. Queries. Okay, grant writer is also done. So then it's just paths. Complete. Path, we'll just make sure our notes are nice and nice so we know where to find stuff. Yeah, that's it. Excuse me. Hold this path in case you need functionality. Thank you, ALS. Appreciate it. Moved way fast. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want to catch anything from me, right? Don't want to catch anything from the streamer. Okay, the last thing I need is founder savings. Which is where? Let's have a look. gonna be. Syntax, okay. Saving shim. Shim. Where are you pulling your data from? API, founder saving. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, got it. Should put that in here. All right. Now I have to figure this out. See if we can get this done. here, what does that look like? This, which is a table of stuff. Let's pull it. So we pull in the entire set of data. Then that's it. And then so pricing would be for if we're doing, you have to pay to use the tool. Instructions would be how to actually redeem it. It's just whatever it is. So it's actually not that bad. Only really need the table and then instructions. Essentially. Go. Found savings, if I could spell correctly. Here, this would be like this. No, just index. Whatever. This will also be this. Take that, pump it in here. It's fine. It's not going to be perfect. That's okay. So we'll get rid of this. Instructions. We have our root, which whatever. So now this. Now we can replace our root entry. Oh my goodness. There. Now we can replace our root entries. So we're going to call the action that renders this thing. Perfect. We're going to keep this up for reference. We do not need this. This is gonna have to get changed. Which is A-O. So there we go. That's everything we need. And now we just need to update the way that we use it in the table. So filter, it's gonna filter through them. It's gonna be a different form. Just filter. Just so. Features. Okay. Now we're gonna sort out what's what here. So 2, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Third of that is going to be this. Filter. Search. Input. We called it filter, and then we're just going to do this, and we're going to go. That. This is for us to create user. All right. Let's sort that. It's fine, we'll keep that there. Hertz. This is also fine. And we'll keep going, we'll keep. Alright, so what do we got here? Let's do refresh volume. Don't think about that. Turning the offers as an object. Looks like we are. Alright, we'll see how far this takes us. This will even finish running. Am I literally like trying to fill up the table locally? Is that what's going on here? Yeah. Is it taking so long? I see. Because we were literally grabbing everything. And my local is empty. Got it. Let's try this again. Shit, it's not there, huh? There, huh? Now we're talking. No. So we're gonna go get the offers. Have the permission to do whatever we want. Our offers are gonna do whatever. Our records data is equal to offers. Our output is empty because there's no output. show me what your list looks like? Okay. I see. Okay. So there's a bunch of business logic here. Keep. Get rid of that. Here. Just start doing something like, let's do that. 2, 3. Uh-oh. Thanks, Alava. I appreciate it. I appreciate the poop in my chat. Oh, is that just one? Interesting. Yeah, I guess because find variable offers because it's a record. Holy crap. It worked. Yep, worked. Wow. That do it? And then it's just cleanup mode? Fan-freaking-tastic. TGIF. TGIF. Lava. Alright, so the rest is tedious cleanup, but that means that means in the next week or two we'll be entirely off of view. And this unlocks the other guys to do their thing over top of mine. Sweet, that was worth it. Hey Viz. Hey, nice to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Oh, you'd like to know a bit about myself? Well, have I got a video for you? That way, it's consistent. Hang on, let me drop something in chat for you. Where is it? Here we go. There you go, Viz. No, I don't use Linux. I use Windows and then subsystem Linux. Okay, I have to. It is what it is. Don't use Arc. Neovim, by the way. Netflix, by the way. Brazil, by the way. Elixir, by the way. Come to Brazil. HTMX, by the way. Low-level language, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. $5. Memory safety, by the way. And blatantly, yeah. Yeah, it just never ends, right? Right? The gimmicky takes never, the gimmicky statements. He has so many. My story is sad? It's not that sad. Oh yeah, everything's fine now. I've got, yeah, ALS. Me too. Me too, man. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's sad. It was sad in the moment, but I've got a wife now. I've got a kid. I've got a good job. Yeah, I mean, I really can't complain compared to what I had to go through. So I don't see it as a sad story anymore. Looking back, now it's like, I don't know. It's like something bad that turned into something good. It's been a road. It's been a road. I guess I can say that. It's been a freaking road. But yeah, everything's good now. Thanks, Fizz. You should tell me a bit about yourself. What are you up to? What are you doing? What brought you over here? And I can tell you what we do on stream if you want to know. Usually, I'm doing Laravel right now, but usually I'm working on a video game with Zig and WebAssembly. But I'm paying the bills right now. Junior front end dev. Recently finished my degree. Now I can't find a job. Yeah, heard that one before. Now I'm looking to learn back end. Maybe starting school again. That sucks. As a back end, yeah, that sucks. To have to like go back. You know, it feels like a step back. But the market sucks right now. Yeah, and you're 24. Okay, you've got time. You've got time. I know it doesn't seem like it, but at the ripe old age of 40, at the ripe old age of 40, I can tell you that you're just a baby. And you've got time. And you should be... You've switched... Good night, ALS. Thanks for being here, man. Because you don't know what to do. Is nothing grabbing your interest, or do you have interests but it's not sticking in terms of jobs? I don't know, Olavo. That's up to you. Business, then IT support, now programming. That's... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think the degrees are going to help much. Experience goes a lot farther. Yeah, Viz, you might have a bit more luck if you try your hand at taking the time that you would have taken to do schooling and building products, even if nobody sees, like, they never see the light of day, but building something that's interesting for you and having the code and having the experience to talk about it during interviews, it might go a long way, as opposed to just the degrees. I don't even have high school, and I just built stuff continuously until I got enough experience to talk about it. Oh, boot.dev is good. Yeah, boot.dev is a good place to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good place to go learn some stuff. Yeah, you should be creating stuff. Yeah, less focus on the education, more focus on creating stuff you can talk about. It doesn't have to be stuff that you actually sell or build a business out of. It's just to be able to say you took on a project, show some code, talk about the problems you faced and how you overcame them. Take something that's interesting to you, so when you talk about it, you're also like passionate about what you're talking about. Um, yeah, I would do that. The degrees never helped me. As in, I never needed them. Attack is giving you some good advice in chat, Viz. So much I want to learn. I want to learn Linux and EOVM too. Yeah, Viz. Okay, here's the thing. So at your age, now is the time to essentially just like fire hose information. Um, you're gonna pick stuff up like a sponge. However, at the same time, you also want to make sure that you have reasonable goals for things you want to learn and tackle. So don't take on too much at once. Try and just pick a few things that interest you and kind of pare down and just stick to those for a while. Um if you can't, you can overwork and like overtire your brain when you're trying to take on too many complicated things at once. Even though at 24, I'm sure you could handle it. I think I probably could have handled a lot more than I at 24 than I can today. But you can overdo it quite easily. So um, try and throttle yourself a little bit. Okay, give yourself some stuff that it's like easy to pull out. You'll make it. Dipping into DevOps has helped my sysadmin skills. I think when you're standing up containers and deving that to Linux as a whole. Yeah, yeah. OnLab also helps when you have to manage your own Proxmox host. Get set up. You otherwise probably wouldn't. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Arvis. Arvis is dropping good advice as well. And Viz, if you want, when I'm not on stream, you can join the Discord, and there's people on there. You can ask questions. You can talk to me if you want. Yeah, but now's the time. Now's the time for you to just expose yourself to whatever you can, but also not too much, or you're gonna drown yourself out and you won't learn anything. You gotta. There's a balance. Okay. I've done quite well with this thing. I have this thing I gotta do, and I've got some video game stuff to do. And at some point, I want to do the AI stuff too, but I think I'm gonna sip some coffee and then decide if I'm too tired to keep streaming. Now that I can finally take a breather, I might have to go take a break. It's bizarre. There's a light at the end of the tunnel here for me too. Yeah. Job just got way easier. That's good, Arvis. It's weird, right? It's weird how we all went under. Like, I know Doc Lock. If anybody remembers Doc, he's been just life has been, you know, keeping him busy. Master, same thing. Life has been keeping him busy. I just have several things. I don't know. Maybe it's just the stars aligned and everybody kind of like had to go into a hole, you know, and just deal with life. And then as I start popping my head up, other people are popping their head up too. And now, just like literally today, just grinding through work with all of you in chat, I'm starting to see, like Arvis is saying, I'm starting to see like, hey, I think I'm gonna catch up here. I'm gonna be okay. But man, it's been tough. At least with this immediate problem I have. It's weird how when someone gives you the right information, it's way easier to do your job. I don't know what you're talking about, Arvis. Personally, I prefer it when people give me no information. It's even better than bad information. Just give me no information. Just all you have to do is just tell me to do ambiguous thing. Go do it. That's the most fun. That's what an Omega Giga Chad dev does. Yeah, I love it. I love working upside down in the dark with one hand. I do. If you're a pro, you welcome it. You welcome the challenge. It's proof of your skill, of your mettle. Definitely. It doesn't feel like dying every time. I become more alive. It infuses me with energy. It infuses my soul. Hey, Sergeant. How you doing, Sergeant? Good to see you. What I would give for that optimism. Yeah. Doing all right, playing with some Cloudflare stuff and chilling. Nice, Sergeant. That sounds like not a bad way to spend a few hours every day, man. So I do have that working. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, not bad. Introducing Rust at work now. How dare you, Sergeant? How dare you? Why? Why would you drag humanity down like that? Sergeant woke up and chose violence. So it did really become a game engine. Yeah, Attack, it did. Yeah. Yeah. For all intents and purposes, it's a game engine now. And I ship the entire game engine to everybody. At least I don't work with Sergeant Pepper. Yeah. Yeah. You woke up and chose greatness. Yeah. Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Sergeant. as the world burns around you. It's just cope. Wait, you don't want me as your principal engineer? Lies. No, Sergeant. Not in a million years. I'd rather go back to a full 100% comprehensive agile environment. No, no, I wouldn't. No. No, I wouldn't. At this point, honestly, I'd probably prefer Rust at this point. Oh no. Arvis, where are you? Arvis, why can't you just keep crap like that to yourself? Why do you have to vocalize these things? Just shut your mouth. Keep it to yourself. Not gonna lie, this is the boldest choice I've taken at work as a principal. Well, honestly, Sergeant, I wish you nothing but success. I hope it works out really well, man. I don't... I have no ill feelings about it. You go get it, man. You're back to your project? Cool, Lava. How did I made it? I'm back to my project? I don't know what that means, Lava. Sergeant Pepper did explain that he swindled his bosses into adopting Rust despite no one having any clue what it is. Right. Right. Sergeant, look. If you can swindle your bosses into using React, then maybe I do want to work for you. Take skill. Go do your thing, Olavo. Don't watch. No one's holding you here, Olavo. If you've got a project to do, go get it, man. Go have fun. It's all good. I appreciate that you were here, man. Everyone else is doing TypeScript. Might as well be Rust. I guess so, yeah. Oh, you're gonna stream too? Nice, Olavo. Okay. Go get it. He's a persuadinator. Oh, man. Hey, at least with Rust, the types won't be lying to them. Well played, sir. Well played. Well, I would that's what I expect from Sergeant. That's the kind of rhetoric, propaganda that I expect from Sergeant. Joke's on you. I love being lied to. It fuels my deep-rooted trust issues. Why do you think I use Windows? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, if you're an Omega GigaChad dev, all it does is it just makes you stronger. You know, the challenges just make you stronger. Okay. I see what I was going for here. It's this stuff right here. That's why I was doing the refactoring. So I could start with this and the state manager, which is down here. So it's fine. I have a high tendency to give up when facing a challenge. You're not alone. I think even some of the toughest people have moments. Don't worry about it, Alava. Just try and focus on what you can do, not what you can't. It will help you. And there's plenty you can do. Okay. So I'm going to move some of this over and some of the functions, but what I really need to solve is the components and particularly finite state machines and how that's going to work. Because I need to essentially export functions into WebAssembly that let me get into any entity's finite state machine and alter it. And I probably want to decouple state machines from the entities and just do a rough association so that I don't have to have a duplicated FSM set of memory per entity. Like if I'm generating a whole bunch of NPCs, I don't want them to share the same. I don't want them to recreate FSM memory all over the place. So I'm going to use Travis's array associated handler. And I already have that with the components, right? I'm pretty sure. I do. Which needs a slight cleanup. Okay, so that's kind of the path then. So the path would be clean up the entity component system with a Travis handler. It's officially called the Travis handler, the Travis service. I like that. I'm calling it the Travis service. All right, I'm gonna put that in a to-do. That's what's happening. Okay, finish it. Fully implementing the Travis service. Subsequently and forever called as such. Rename all references to the Travis service. Then integrate FSM, export functions enough to allow for UI-based FSM editing. Travis Manhandler service? Yeah, I don't know. I think we could do better. The Travis service? It has to be, I don't know about Manhandler. I think we can do better. If we're going to rename it, I'm actually going to rename it. I'm not going to call it a service handler anymore. I'm going to call it the Travis something service handler, something along those lines. We're going to do proper justice to Travis's service handler. Got to name it something fun, but I don't know what yet. Hey, Sneaky, how's it going? What OS do I use? I use Windows. And then subsystem Linux underneath. So it's a bit confusing because there's a Windows Chrome browser up here. And then there's a GNOME Sublime because I'm running that in subsystem Linux. So... It's going. I'm just trying to learn some Laravel. Well, let me know if you need any help or ask in the Discord. I've been doing mostly Laravel all morning, all day, really, actually, now. Man, have I put in almost 8 hours? Yeah. 7 hours. Damn. Yeah, almost exclusively all Laravel. But yeah, let me know if you need help, Sneaky. Okay, so I know what to do there. I've read 2 words of your chat, Arvis. I haven't even read the rest. I just know that they're bigger words. I haven't read them. All I see is the Vroman, and I already like it. Whatever it is, whatever comes next, I like it. The Vroman Compartmentalized Entropy Integration Service. Okay, this is going to be... I like that. I'm going to put this down as an option. Like that. Only thing I don't like about Laravel at the moment is their docs. I hate that. Yes, the Laravel docs are wanting. They are wanting. And the guy who manages the Laravel docs constantly gets feedback about doing it better, and he always says no. He always says no. They're fine the way they are. They are the way that I think that they should be. And I'm not going to do any more about them. And you can all just deal with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I get it, Sneaky. I totally get it. You have to go and look like external. Aaron Francis is a good person to look up on YouTube. He does a lot of Laravel stuff. And he goes deeper into stuff. You'll learn a lot from Aaron Francis. I would recommend Aaron. Yeah, intentionally oversimplified. Exactly. And any time that there's a suggestion to do better, or not necessarily better, but to add more, it's like, nope. I mean, to be fair, some of them are docs, but they just have zero context on how things work. Yeah, exactly. Aaron Francis. I'll put it in chat. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. You can find him on X and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Ryan's comment there. Yeah, Taylor rejected his PR because it's like, no, beginner friendly. But it's not beginner friendly. That's the thing. It's not beginner friendly. They're legitimately terrible docs. Right? They're community docs. Yeah. Yeah, you're confused reading them. Exactly. They need a person. Yeah. Yeah, Elixir. Elixir solves all the problems, doesn't it? Okay, I'm going to take a quick break for a second, and then I'm going to decide whether I'm too tired to keep going or if I'm going to keep going. But you guys keep talking for a minute. because I'm really tired. I'm really, really tired. I think I'm gonna go chill out for a while, take a break, and come back either later today or tomorrow. So my body and my brain are telling me. Time. I've basically made it, and it's time. Yeah, it's time to go towards the light. At the ripe old age of 40, death is calling me, and I must go to the light. I'm just so tired. I just gotta chill for a bit. Okay, let me find somebody to raid. Yeah, Spiro still 40. Thank you, Arvis. I can always count on you. I always count on Arvis. I'll find someone to raid, and I'll come back on when I'm rested. I still have a little bit of work to do, and I want to work on the game, and there's a lot of stuff I want to do, so I'll try and come back on soon. Let me just go see who we got. Who we got. Let's go with damn, I don't know. Thank you, Tack. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest, have a nap, maybe something, and then whenever I come back to working, I'll start up the stream again, co-work with you guys. There's quite a few people on today. Let me see if I can find somebody new. Coding with strangers. Holy cow, there's like a bajillion people on today. Great. I think I'm gonna raid Coding with Strangers, because I've never had the chance to raid Coding with Strangers, and I know that he's raided me a few times. So why don't we return the favor? Give him a little bit of help. I'm still looking. Oh, hey, Riz. Ah, thanks, Riz. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, man. Yeah, I'm going to. I think I'm going to pass out pretty hard, Riz. Wow, this list is endless. Okay, I'm gonna go with let's just go with Coding with Strangers for now. Mega, the person who just gave me a follow just now, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're gonna go with Coding with Strangers. I don't know what he's up to, but we'll go over there. Okay, I'm out of here. Have a good day, night, whatever you're doing. I'll catch you on later. I'll either come back later for work, or I'll be on tomorrow for work. One of the something. Whenever I'm back at work, whenever I've had enough rest, I'll start the stream up again. We'll keep going. I'm just so dead. Okay, peace out. Peace out. Bye, Shreya. Sorry, you came at exactly the wrong time. I gotta go. I'm tired. Peace.